or two pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here is Marcus Semien. And that's outside. And away we go this afternoon. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
And here it comes. And that one is in for a strike.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And another ball. Just outside. And now 3-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kwai to kick the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind to the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now it's Corey Seager. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same-side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
So up next, Adolis Garcia. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Late swing, fouled off. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that skips in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And downstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
At the belt and fires. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. That one catches the zone. 0-1. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Throw. Save.
Good steal of second right there, and now the table is set for the middle of this order to drive in the first run of this ball game. I like that they're trying to manufacture some offense early on.
That's in there, and the count is 1-2. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball. Josh Young waiting to hit for the Rangers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Runner at second, 2 down. Rocketed out towards right center. And it's into the gap. In comes the run from second. On the board first, it's 1-0. And this is going to be a 2-out triple.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here's Josh Young. And that's in there for strike 1. Runner at third, 2 away. Right through there for a strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
2 outs. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, and that is that. RBI triple for the Rangers this inning. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Parker Meadows in the box now. Takes strike 1. This to third, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Going to count 1-2. Just off the inside edge.
It's a good take.
That one to first. Low. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The 0-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. One down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now only 1 out remaining.
First strikeout for him in this one, and that splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next up for the Tigers, Spencer Torkelson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a strike on the outside edge.
2 balls.
A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Laser base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Substitution being made at first. Detroit going with the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. Next to hit, Kerry Carpenter. And that one fouled off. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Evaldi is just 1 strike away. Righty to the plate. And ball 1.
0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
And the pitch.
Ball. 2-2 to count.
On its way to the corner. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. 2-2 now. Got him looking. And that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line.
Welcome. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And our starting pitcher here today, Corbin Burnes. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Edouard Julien in the box now. Takes strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hayes has it sized up. Brings it in, and there's one down. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. Strike 2.
Let's say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
One down, base is empty. Got him swinging.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's Byron Buxton. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Burnes, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Now the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. And the righty deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on.
Oh.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. No swing. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground. That's a fair ball down the right field line, and that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Santander gets it back in quickly, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Now the go-ahead run's in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Max Kepler at the plate.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Late swing, foul to the left. Righty delivers. That misses. And that is ball one. Action in the pen down there. Dylan Tate up and loosening in the pen. Bauman getting cranked up as well. Left-hand batter waits. Runner at second, 2 down. Hard ground ball, base now. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Throw is offline and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now Correa up to hit. There goes the runner. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. Our starter in this one, Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Well, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
First pitch just misses. Right through there for a strike. And another ball. 2-1 now. That's through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. Struck him out looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Adley Rutschman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-1. Just missed. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Fought off foul. 2-2 now. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Santana drifts towards it, reaches over the wall, and he's got it. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Lopez is just 1 strike away. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The fun.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Zach Wheeler.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Charlie Blackmon in the box now, takes strike one. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Bounced up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezekiel Tovar. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike two.
The two strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The shortstop takes a ball. The pitch. That one hit to right. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Golden opportunity right here. And fouled off.
He loves being the guy at the plate in these spots. You need to be careful with him because he can change this game rather quickly.
Blackman at third. Tovar stands at second. No outs. There's the strike at the knees. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez getting loose out there. Strom, the lefty, warming up as well. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. At the belt and fires. Got him! And that is a big first out.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Two on, one out. And that is cut on and missed. 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Second and third, one away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Up and in, and it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering is down low.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Missed inside with the curve.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
Payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And he deals. Bounce to the left side. Down the line, and it's foul. On its way to the corner, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Goes down looking.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. That one's in there. That's strike one. In the air out towards right center. Rojas, long run on his horse. Base hit. 1 run is in. A second scores as well. It's 2-0.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And a good eye there.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rockies 2 and the Phillies coming up. Back here in Philadelphia, and on the hill in this one, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Bottom of the first, Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
Schwarber.
The pitch. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
There's a strike. Next pitch is downstairs. Rogers tosses to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt.
Quick out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Bryce.
Last chance for the Phillies. Here's Bryce Harper. Foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Freeland is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll do it.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Rockies, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For Philadelphia, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 30 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind
from inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go? And here's the first baseman, Wilmer Flores. Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're off and rolling in Miami. The pitch. That's down and in. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Thairo Estrada up to bat next, lays off for a ball. One out, base is empty. And there's the strike. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 1-2. On the ground to third. Zips it to first, and Estrada is out. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. Two outs. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Ball one there.
Ball one, no strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. Yastrzemski off of first with 2 away. That one missed. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And misses. It's a strikeout. So the Giants leave 1. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And towing the slab here, Logan Webb. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. The wind of the pitch. That's in there, and that's strike 1. And that one missing low. Heading down the line. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
And that's in the dirt. Steps on first for the out.
Batting second.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. Right through there for a strike. The wind and the pitch. Up the middle, Estrada. Now the throw to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away.
Good onside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Here's Josh Bell. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull into second safely. Oh, the throw is over his head.
Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Now the third baseman, Jake Berger. And the first offering is not close.
Well, there's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first, thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
The winning run on second base. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And he hits a ground ball right side. Sends it to Flores. That's out number 3. Marlins leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Miami, Michael Conforto will climb in.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And that one fouled off. And now the 0-1. And ball 1. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball right side, arrives. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now it's Matt Chapman. Hammered on the line, base hit. In to score from third. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
1 down. Austin Slater stands in. And that one wrapped foul. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Activity in the bullpen. Number 53 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Weathers getting loose as well. Step off, throw to first, and he's back standing. And the pitch. That
1
one
ball,
misses.
2 strikes.
Now 1-2. Kicks and fires. Base knock right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now here is Patrick Bailey, a switch hitter batting right. Strike 1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And a foul ball. That one well upstairs. Ball 1. Got him. Out number 2.
Oh, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Now Marco Luciano. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Two on, 2 outs. Clips the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Chapman on second. Slater at first. 2 out of the inning. Off the mark there. And the count is 3-1.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Fires it to the plate. And he's out. Touchdown, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And at the plate for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Webb back to work. Just missed.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
The 1-0. And another ball.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Man at second. Hard liner. And that gets down into the gap. The run comes in from second. We're tied at 1. And that's a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Brian De La Cruz now at the plate. Misses inside. Ball 1. Runner edges away at second. Just missed. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jesus Sanchez waits on deck for Miami with the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Making a move at first, coming in as the pinch runner, John Birdie. First and second, no outs. And now for the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Gone. Ball game. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Four-one the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Zach Eflin. What's the word on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number one. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield.
He was all over that one. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Eflin a move to first, and diving back is Trout.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Swung on, belted. Arozarena raging back towards the wall. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That misses the zone. 1-1. Eflin a move to first, and he's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And the righty deals. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now in Tampa Bay, and towing the slab in this one, Reed Detmers. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
And now the first baseman,
And
Yandy Diaz. Obviously a
first
guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one almost got him. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And a good eye there. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0. Brandon Lau up next for the Rays. This one high in the air to left center. He's got it, and there's one away. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Lau at the plate. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Oh, great stop. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Pulls that one foul.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
2 out, space is empty. And that skips in the dirt. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And another ball. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And that's outside. Now 2-0. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. In plenty of time to first, that takes care of Rendon. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Pinch running for the Angels, Joe Adell. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. Movement in the bullpen. Sean Armstrong, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Maton warming up as well. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Man at second. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. Fights that one away, still 1-2. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ripped on the ground to second. Lau sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Logan O'Hoppe stands in now, looks at that one inside. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Now into the game, Joe Adell. He takes over in right. Bottom half of inning number 2, Isaac Paredes now. Detmers checks the runner. Rosarena dives back.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Detmers back to work. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Now the pressure was already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Harold Ramirez in the box now. Takes strike one.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So digging in, Richie Palacios. And that's outside, and that's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And now the lefty fought off foul. Two on, one out. Left field on the move towards foul ground. Moniak snags it on the run.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Jose.
So first and second with two outs. And now it's Jose Siri. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they walk it off. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started. And on the hill today, Kevin Gossman.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. And now the veteran third baseman, DJ LeMahieu. And here it comes. Right side, hard hit. Guerrero steps on the bag. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. And fouled off. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The pitch. Just misses. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And now it's Juan Soto. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. Gausman, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. That one missed. Now 3-0. Giancarlo Stanton would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And there's the automatic. And a foul ball left side. 2 down, nobody on. And he grounds one back up the middle. Fires over to Guerrero. They get the out on Soto. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yanks held in check. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Toronto. And pitching in this game, Carlos Rodon. What do you got on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
George Springer in the box now. Takes strike one. Rodon ready. Here comes. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
And there are 2 down. Take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That misses the zone. 2-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Big stack center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Justin Turner swings through it for strike 1. Fouled off down the right side. At the belt and fires. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Guerrero, the runner at first with 2 gone. Lifted in the air out to left. Verdugo gets under it. Brings it in. And that's the inning. 1 left for Toronto. Scoreless after 1. Back here at Rogers Center. And now here's the veteran DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Gausman back to work. Fouled off. He was late. Righty to the plate. That one misses. And the count even 1-1. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
One and 2 now. Got him swinging for the K. He swung over top of the curveball. And here is Anthony Rizzo. Misses inside. And that is ball 1. He was late there. Strike 1. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards getting ready to go. Swanson also getting ready. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. That one to first. Guerrero takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. And that's in for a strike. No score here in the second. Lifted in the air, right center field. Springer on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second. Kevin Biggio up to the plate. The pitch. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
That clips the corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to...
Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Now it's the second baseman. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering upstairs. Movement in the Yankees pen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The winning run on second base. And that one fouled off. And a pitch.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Dalton Varsho waiting to hit for Toronto. Rodon sets. And Diaz right through there for a strike.
3-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Caught him looking for the K.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Out towards right center field. Squeezes it. And that is the third out of the inning. Blue Jays held in check. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Here comes a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
One ball, 2 strikes.
This one in the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. And a curve misses outside. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Anthony Volpe in the on-deck circle. On the ground to third. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, Boog, it can be tough to get a good grip on the baseball when it's cold outside, and that's definitely the case right now here in the ballpark. It could have been something else, but I definitely know that feeling when your fingertips are numb and you really can't feel the baseball.
So a change being made out at second. On to pinch run, Jahmai Jones. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Swings and lines one towards the gap. And a base hit. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
No, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And here's the rookie catcher, Austin Wells. First pitch misses. And a swing and a miss there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the air, left field, down the line. Varsho sizes this one up. Varsho makes the catch.
Now batting, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. And the throw, he's out at third. Runner at second, 2 down. Inside, just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 strikes.
Ground ball, left side. Slings it across. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. Now into the ball game on defense, Jahmai Jones. He'll play second. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base. In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Batting 9th, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That's down and in. With the winning run at the plate here in the last half of the 3rd. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
George Springer on deck for the Blue Jays. 3-0 down. Swings through that.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Line to left, base hit into the outfield. Around third. He scores to tie it up. It's 1-1. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's George Springer.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Kiermaier, the runner at second with 1 away. Fall off foul. Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. In the air, left field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, shortstop,
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Known for his late inning heroics.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Rodon fires. Sliced hard but foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
As we go to the top of the 4th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And another ball. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. It's 2-1. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Juan Soto now. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball there. Now 1-1. Oh, great grab on the dive. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and he just misses. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. There's a 1-1. Popped up. In position. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner at second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Popped up. Under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
The first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And a pitch. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch misses there. Now 1 and 2. Got him! And 1 gone.
Well, big power guy right there, and generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Turner now. Fly to left his first time. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Swings through that one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Two balls.
Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. In the air to left center. Verdugo ranging after it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
The third baseman, number 8, Kevin Biggio.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. Here's the third baseman, Kevin Biggio. Trying to deliver as the hero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final.
beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shabby. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Nick Pivetta. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwai. The Kwai to kick the pitch. Not close with that one, and we're underway from Fenway. Kicks and deals. Late that time, and it's strike two.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. 2-2 now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And that one actually would be grabbed by Story. And there's one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Andres Jimenez in the box now. Takes strike one. The pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. 1 out, base is empty. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. That's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And that is that. The Guardians go down in order. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Fenway. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Jarren Duran in the box now. Takes strike one. Out to short. Sends it to first. One up, one down. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Devers now. Infield shifted to the pull side. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Late swing, foul to the left. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Backed off the plate that time. And he can't come up with it. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
And that's in there at the knees. Two outs. In the air, out towards left center. Kwai makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. So in now for Cleveland, Josh Naylor. Pavetta back to work. Oh, he botches it.
That is it. The right fielder.
So a change being made at first base. On the pinch run for the Guardians, Esteban Florial. Here's Ramon Laureano. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Joe Jakes, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Bernardino also throwing. Wouldn't chase that time. Righty delivers. He goes down looking. Two on, one out. Bo Naylor digs in now. And fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Hard ground ball for a base knock. There comes the runner. Here's the throw to the plate. He's safe. Rob Refsnyder, and he'll be out there in center after the injury. Next is the designated hitter, Will Brennan, and Cleveland on top 1-0. Late on that fastball.
0-1 for the count.
First and third, one down. Base hit and a run comes in. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Batting it.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
One away, runners at first and third. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ryan Rocchio. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fires to second for one. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Guardians 2 and the Red Sox nothing. So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back here in Boston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And a pitch. That one inside, ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Man at second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him swinging. Now 1 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. And I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Fly ball down the line. Laureano trying to get there. He's got it. Runner tags up for third. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting 6, the right fielder, Abreu.
So they're down to their final out. Abreu up next for the Red Sox. First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Emmanuel Clase, the closer, is getting loose. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. 2 outs. And it skips into dirt.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The Guardians trying to close out a 2-run lead. Bottom half of inning number 2. Out towards left center. And that'll do it. The Guardians get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. First,
From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And today's starter, Jose Quintana. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's O'Neal Cruz.
Leading off tonight for Pittsburgh, the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Ball.
And that's outside. And we're underway from Queens. Just missed. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Brian Reynolds here. Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. Next offering is downstairs. And that's a strike. Fouls it off, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Way outside, now 2-2. And another ball. Brian Hayes up next. Outside, and that is ball 4. Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here, Ji-Hwan Bae. Now batting Brian Hayes. Snap throw to first. Bae back on a dive. Fought off foul. with the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. 0-1 there.
1-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And here it comes. And that's outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Kicks and fires. Hard ground ball, base knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out.
Nope.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Bay, the lead runner at second. Hayes over at first with 1 away. Lifted in the air, right field. Marte moves under it. That's out number 2. Here's a Pirates lineup now. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, or maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Just missed.
2-0.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That's to third. Here comes the throw. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So 2 down, and now the catcher comes up to him. Henry Davis. Right through there for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Second and third, 2 down. And there's a ball.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
The pitch. That one fouled off. And another ball. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Citi Field. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside. The wind of the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizing this one up. One away.
Batting second.
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
The wind of the pitch.
Oh, that's it.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
To the right side. Tellez takes it himself. Only one out remaining for the Mets.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And a big swing and a miss. 2 outs, base is empty. This one high in the air to left center. Bay sizes this one up, and he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Here now is our final line score tonight for the victorious Pirates.
live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. The temperatures will be noticeable, yet the roof is wide open. It's the San Diego Padres and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Freddie Peralta.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Xander Bogaerts in the box now. Takes strike one. And the slider just misses. The 1-1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And another ball. Comes a 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. 1 out. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Curveball drops in for a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
One down, base is empty.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
0-2 now. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Tatis waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Cronenworth. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Fouled off. He was late. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at American Family Field, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Christian Yelich, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And the pitch. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Inside, almost got him. Next offering is down low. William Contreras waits on deck. And the righty deals. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now it's William Contreras. Darvish checks on the runner. Back in there standing.
Ball 1, no
It's a
strike.
pitch out. Nothing doing. And that's ball 1. Yelich on at first. Nobody out. And fouled off. One down.
At the ball.
Just missed. Sal Frelick to bat next. And he deals. Ball 4, he walked in. And that keeps things going.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
First and second, no outs. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Runner edges away at second. Here's the strike. 95 of that one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tom Cosgrove preparing to come on if needed. Morejon getting cranked up as well. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is a big first out.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out. Runners at first and second. Late swing, fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Willie Adames stands in. First pitch misses. Two on, 2 outs. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Out in front and foul to the left side. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Profar has this one sized up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We move to the second in Milwaukee. No score. New inning getting started. Here's Manny Machado now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Just missed. That one is absolutely belted. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in the play. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good clutch hitting to lead off the frame.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. Off the plate inside. 1-0. The pitch. And a foul ball. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Yelich makes the grab, one away. Luis Campusano, the next to hit. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Chourio makes the grab on the run.
The left fielder, number 10.
Now batting Jurickson Profar.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch misses there, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is downstairs.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Padres 1 and the Brewers nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, and now the DH, Garrett Mitchell.
Designated hitter, Garrett Mitchell.
The right-hander back to work. Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
And a pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man at second. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
Digging in, Jackson Chourio. With the tying run at second, winning run at first. And the home team trying to pull it out. And downstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Calls it in, and there's one away.
Batting 8, the second baseman, Bryce
This is Bryce Terang. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That's a base hit. To the plate, sing, and we are tied.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Up now for Milwaukee, Andrew Monasterio. A little bit low. And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. And a count 1-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So the batting order turns over. Now it's Christian Yelich.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
He's got it, and that is out number 3. One run in the inning, but they leave 2. We play 2 full, all tied 1-1. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now it's the DH, Matthew Batten.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Peralta back to work.
Count 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes. Strike 1.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Next offering is downstairs. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
It gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fought off foul. Man at second. That one missed.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Yelich flashes the leather on the running catch.
Now back, second baseman, Xander Bogaerts.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike. Profar stands at second with 2 gone.
At the ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Bogart swings through that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to.
Stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Up the middle. Terang over to first in time. That's the 3rd out. 1 left for San Diego. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. And now it's going to be William Contreras. With the right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. On the ground to the left. Kim tosses across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd. Sal Fraley up now for the Brewers. He's over 1.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Yelich dives back in. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. That one the other way. And it gets by him. Yelich flies around 3rd. Throw is offline. This one's over, and the Brewers walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line scores are ball game.
from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And getting the start for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
MJ Melendez, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. That clips the zone, and it's 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-2. And another ball. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kwai to kick the pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Bounce to third. Moncada fires across the diamond. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One down, base is empty. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Salvador Perez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Two out, space is empty. That misses the zone. Ball two.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Vinny Pasquantino getting on deck circle. And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In there at the knees for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here on the south side. And on the hill in this one, Cole Reagans.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And that's whipped for a base hit. Leadoff knock puts the winning run on base.
Everything came together for him. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
No outs, runner at first. Andrew Vaughn now. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. And now the lefty. Good eye in that spot.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Kicks and deals.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Luis Robert now. First offering. Runner goes. Fly ball to right. Renfroe getting an angle on it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Batting fourth.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Two outs.
2 balls, no strikes.
And that one fouled off. And it's strike 2.
2-2 now.
Benintendi leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Battling here as he fouls it away. At the belt and fires. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox, scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
The right fielder, number 16, Hunter Renfroe.
And here it comes. That misses. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. Man at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now a move being made at second base. And here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Here's the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Davy Garcia up and throwing. Toussaint warming up as well. Move to second, and he dives back in safely.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Sends it across to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez. On the ground to first, and foul ball. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. There's the strike up high, and the count is 0-2. Got him looking. Royals set down in order.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the game, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. Here on the south side, Eloy Jimenez now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Reagans back to work. Right through there for a strike. Here comes a pitch.
1-1.
In the dirt. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Batting 6.
Dominic Fletcher getting ready to hit.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
The winning run on second base just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Chris Stratton up and loosening in the pen. Schreiber also getting ready. Still tied at 0, last of the third. And fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Got him looking. And now 2 gone.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that one in the air center field. And that's the 3rd out. The White Sox leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Back at guaranteed rate field. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. And he deals. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. And that's outside. The pitch. Swings and misses. 2-1 now.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Number 11 in the on deck circle. (3-1) now. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And the righty deals. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert on the move. He's got it. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Batting up, the third baseman.
Making a move at third, and here's the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Now the third baseman.
Go-ahead run is 90 feet away. This at bat could end up deciding the game when everything is said and done.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And the pitch. Tap to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. And here's a slow roller. Out at the plate.
Not sure if the runner got a great read on that. That slow dribbler, you just got to make sure the direction is right, and that time he made a bad decision. Tough out at the plate.
So up next, M.J. Melendez. Grounded out his first time. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
0-1's the count.
Two outs. Swing at a high fly ball, deep left field. Benintendi on the move, heading back. And he brings it into the warning track. Royals lead 1, and we're still knotted at 0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Nicky Lopez up to the plate.
Second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. And that's down and away. And that one fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And another ball. Martin Maldonado up next. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and it falls. And the winning run is aboard. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
Well, not much you can say here other than you should have listened to your third base coach. It's tough because we've all seen examples of this working out for players, but when it doesn't, it's a really bad look.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And a curve is down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Andrew Benintendi waiting for a turn at the plate. Outside, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. There's a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 1 out. And ball 1.
1-1.
Next offering misses down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals. Fought off foul. The pitch. That one misses. And now it's 3-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Andrew Vaughn hitting on deck circle. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stump. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
And up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. Just missed. The lefty, the 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Winning run in scoring position with 2 away here in the last half of the third. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, that's a base hit. Lopez on his horse coming home. Road not in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Minute Maid Park in Houston, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll. And towing the mound for Houston in this one, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Ronald Acuna Jr. in the box, lays off for ball 1. And the 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. Your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
1 out, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
One down, base is empty. To the right side. Altuve handles it. Fires to first on the run. And Albies is retired. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not guys that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
Here's Austin Riley. Ball 1 there. Two out, space is empty. That missed inside, and it's 2-0. Other thing in this part, I mean, he could sneeze one over the left field wall into those Crawford box seats. Wouldn't chase that time. Matt Olson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And a 4-pitch walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Matt Olson stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back here in Houston, and starting this one, Spencer Strider.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And the pitch. Jose Altuve up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The wind of the pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the right-hander deals. Out towards left center. On the move to the alley. He's got it, and there's one down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
And fouled off. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That misses, and the count is 2-2. Next offering is outside. Yordan Alvarez to bat next. And he gets Bregman. Now 2 out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. First pitch, not close. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to center. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And now Marcell Ozuna. Valdez back to work. And a swing and a miss.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here. Make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
And now the lefty. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And here it comes. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs,
chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. In the dirt, 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. On the ground to short, Pena. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down at the top of the second. So here's Murphy now.
you have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. The Astros have some action in their pen. Rafael Montero getting loose out there. Martinez also throwing. Man on second, 2 down. Missing inside, and now it's even 1-1. That one in there across the letters. Second inning here, no score. And another ball. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. And that one's gone. That should get the dugout going. It's 2-0.
That's an incredible job of letting that breaking ball get deep, trusting your hands, and driving it out the other way. That's how you practice it in the cage. Incredible when you can translate it into the ball game.
Adam
That's a
Duvall,
ball.
the next to hit, takes outside.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss as he was late that
One ball, one
time.
strike.
And
That's
another
ball
ball.
2-1.
Clips the corner, and the count is even, 2-2. That one 95 to finish him off. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 2 and the Astros nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. Jose Abreu up to hit.
Hitting up for the Astros, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
And a pitch.
Ball,
And that's
back
off
inside.
the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Man at second. In there at the knees. And 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
That's to third. In plenty of time to first. That takes care of Abreu.
The right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a good eye there. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Raisel Iglesias, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. Pitch misses. 2-0.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Yainer Diaz up next. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even
The
close.
catcher,
Substitution now at second base. Astros going with a pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Kessinger, the lead runner out at second. Tucker at first. 1 gone. Swung on, belted. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Coming home. He scores, and it's a 1-run game.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick. Golden opportunity right here. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to.
Ground ball to the right side. There for the out. Runner scores from third. So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The shortstop takes the ball. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering misses, and now 2-0.
No strikes.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jake Myers waiting for a turn at the plate. Base hit, that'll do it. In comes the winning run, and the Astros walk it off and win it 3-2.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans are final.
We're here in Seattle, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cincinnati Reds taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Matt McClain.
Matt McClain.
The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So You know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Come on and missed 96 with that fastball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 1 down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Polanco on the run. Throw to first. 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Spencer Steer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Righty to the plate. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Reds down in order. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back in Seattle, on the mound for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. That catches the top part of the zone, and that is strike 1. The wind and the pitch. High in the air, out to right. Fraley should have it. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Right-hander kick steals. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A massive home run. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. baseball fans, and welcome. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's the second baseman,
Leading
Nico
off the
Horner.
afternoon for the Cubs, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. On the corner for a strike. And we're underway here this afternoon. Kicks and fires. That's smacked on a line to center. Carroll makes a nice running catch. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One out, bases empty. On the ground, and that one finds its way through.
Batting third.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Ian Happ up to hit. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
That's a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
110 miles per hour, and man, that exit velocity, not every hitter's capable of getting that kind of jump off the bat, no matter how hard they swing. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
First and second, one out. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger, known for his late inning heroics. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Mantiply getting loose as well. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
2 on, 1 out. That misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Just off the inside edge. And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So first and second with 2 outs. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. That one ripped but foul. At the belt and fires. Out to short. They get the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. Cubs strand a couple. And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in the desert, pitching in our game today, Justin Steele. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Corbin Carroll in the box now. Takes strike one. The wind of the pitch. And now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Got him. And that's the first out.
Batting second.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that's outside. And a pitch.
2-0.
That one catches the zone, and it's 2-1. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And now it's Christian Walker. That clips the corner. Two out, space is empty. Late with the swing there.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And 1-2. Two outs. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Diamondbacks down quickly. Scoreless after one. All set for the start of the inning. And the batter now, Christopher Morel.
Off to the Cubs, the designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
Gallen back to work. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
And the pitch is outside, ball one. And it's second. And that's outside. And it's 2-2. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Yan Gomes on deck for the Cubs. And the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Gallen checks on the runner. Swanson dives back in safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's under it. 2 down.
Batting in, the first baseman, Michael Bush.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Bush. And delivers outside. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the second. That's a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top level guy like this.
Hard hit left side. Perdomo on to first. And that is that. One left for the Cubs. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second, and Jack Peterson stands in. As the lefty gets to work, and the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
That's down and in. And that is in for a strike. It's 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Struck him out looking.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Making a move at second base. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. And here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Top of the zone for a called strike. The winning run on second base.
Ball 1.
And there's the ball. Action in the pen down there. Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43 getting cranked up as well. No score here in the second. Right side. Suzuki has a beat on it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting six, the third baseman.
Eugenio Suarez
Eugenio.
up to hit now. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. And that's in the dirt. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Alec Thomas waits on deck. Peterson at second with 2 down. In the air, right field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Arizona. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Now into the ball game on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman. On to the 3rd inning. Here's Nick Madrigal.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. And a strike in there.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Good eye right there. This to 3rd, Suarez. And 1 away in the top of the 3rd. Here's Nico Horner.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Man at second. That catches the corner. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That's a little bit low.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And here it comes. And that's outside. Seiya Suzuki waiting to hit for the Cubs. Top of the 3rd, no score. This one in the air. Marte should have it. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Fought off foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Chase Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Alec Thomas. And the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And another ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one lifted to left. And there's 1 away.
Batting 8, the left fielder, Lourdes.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Gurriel gets a piece. The 0-1. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
Up the middle, corner. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. A switch hitter batting right. And he takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
Winning run at third, 2 down here in the last half of the third. And fouled off. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Just misses with that one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
The shortstop takes a ball. Suarez on third with 2 out. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. Gallen back to work. In the air, left side. Gurriel has it sized up. Makes the grab, 1 down. Here's Cody Bellinger. He struck out swinging at his first at-bat.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second, first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Chop back up the middle. In plenty of time to first. Bellinger is gone, 2 away.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Swanson in the box now. Takes strike one.
0-1.
2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Strike on the outside. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And a pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. Bottom 4 now. Corbin Carroll.
The center fielder,
And a pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Ketel.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. There's the strike. In the air, right field. And it stays fair. Throw comes in quickly, and the winning run at third now with only 1 gone. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Fought off foul.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. That one is upstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the...
That one the other way. Off balance speed, there's one. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Diamondbacks walk it off for the win.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line.
Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Towing the slab in today's game, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. And there's a strike on the outside corner, and we're underway. Left-hand batter waits towards first, and he handles it himself for the out. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
That one is absolutely belted. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Not in time. He's safe.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
One out. Runner at second. Now up for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar. That one ripped. Brings it in. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Here's Nolan Arenado. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Now this is in the air down the line. And that drops foul. 2 outs. And this is inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Wilson Contreras to bat next. And he deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Goldie on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in the East Bay. And on the mound in this one, Sonny Gregg. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ryan Noda at the plate now. That's ball one. Next pitch is outside. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
1-0 the final. Oakland hangs on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For St. Louis, no run, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours.
Welcome to Dodger Stadium. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starter, Shohei Ohtani.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. And fouled off. That
ball,
misses the zone.
2 strikes.
Now 1-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. And the righty deals. And it skips in the dirt. Out to short. Betts up with it. To first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 1 out, bases empty. In the air, left field. Hernandez ranging after it. Brings it in. 2 down.
Batting first, the first baseman, Joey Gallo.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Nationals gone in order. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in L.A. and on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Here's Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. As the lefty gets to work, just missed.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And Mookie takes. Next pitch is outside.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Freddie Freeman hitting on deck circle. Right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
No outs. Runner at first. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Betts over at second. Freeman on at first with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
And now the lefty.
1 ball.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Activity in the bullpen. Jordan Weems appears to be getting loose. Floro also getting ready. Garcia slings to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here comes Max Muncy. 1-1, no strikes. Now
2
one
balls,
missed.
no strike.
Runner at third, 2 away. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1 now. That's inside. James Outman up next for the Dodgers. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one hooked foul. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Inning over. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. No score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. New inning getting started. And here is Joey Meneses. Ohtani back to work. And that one clips the corner. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides, and with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot.
Goes down looking. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Nationals turn to a pinch runner. Nasim Nunez. Here's Eddie Rosario. That misses the zone, and that is ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Daniel Hudson getting ready to go. Garcia, the lefty, warming up as well. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Now a pop-up on the infield. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's two down.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. He's under it. Makes the grab. And that's the third out. So one left for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
He thought he was going to be able to do more with that pitch. A run-scoring opportunity, but a weak pop-up. He'll be frustrated as he heads to the dugout.
So coming into the game now on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman. We head to the bottom of the second, and here's the veteran outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
The 0-1.
Ball one. I got a ball, one strike.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. The pitch. That one just misses, and that's ball two.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And now 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and deals. And he hits a ground ball right side down the line, and it's foul. The 2-2. That's down and in.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And Hernandez is out. Runner tags up for third. He's in there. Chris Taylor now.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Swings through that one for strike one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next offering is down low. Winning run at third, one down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Center field, drop steps, heads back on it. Squeezes it, runner tagging and heading for home. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through, extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.